Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. I was late by 10 minutes. I overwatched the civilization video. I've overdone it. I have. I did not. That was not intentional. At all. Alright, okay. I'm still watching the video, by the way, so I'm not gonna be able to say a lot. Or reply a lot. Okay.
Cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
Bon appetit!
Oh my god, ain't that many. Hey? Wait, I'm already about to finish this, actually. Hold up. Wait, wait. 30, 30, 20, 50, 30, 80, 80, 60, 140. I need 140 of these things! Oh, wait, hold up, minus 10. I need 130 of these things! Oh my goodness. I need 130 of these. Holy shit. I think sugar is completely obvious that I need a lot.
Ah. Shower me with praise.
No more free coffee for me.
Ah, I need 130 chocolatl. Fucking hell.
Get to work.
Don't mind if I
Look alive. Motion to compel. Ja. 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 Ha. 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 Boom boom. Da. Da. Ja. Ja.
Out of the way or get blown away!
Show no mercy. Ha.
Oh, what am I looking at? Hold up, that is so cute. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't do. I can't. I can't do that. I can't. Oh my god.
right, let's finish this fast.
Whoa.
All right, let's finish this.
Out of the way or two.
Rain, incinerate.
Am I not critting? No. Actually, I have the pyro damage. I have the crit rate. I don't have the crit damage. Oh my god.
All right, fulfill our path.
Let's do this then.
Boom, boom. Finish this fast.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, I need to drop my HP to deal more.
All right, let's finish this fast.
That was quick.
Out of the way, or get blown away.
Yeah, I know.
Win.
Oh, the Natlamora chest is available. Where the hell is the... It's around here? Yeah. Oh, it's over there. It's only one singular. Oh, okay, hold up. I'm checking all the Nalamora chests. Okay, it's here. Oh, damn. The dude who takes care of the freaking Saurian is dead. Oh, damn. Okay. I think the waddle is like on top.
Return to the skies!
Oh. Hello.
Motion to compel. Show no mercy.
What the?
All right,
Come on,
all right.
show me your
Let's finish
courage.
Let's get it off. Boom, boom. Ja. Ja. Ha. Ja. Ha.
What the heck was that?
Look alive.
Oh my, oh god, there's more over there on top. God damn it. Okay, let's see, how do I do this? Where do I TP from there? Oh wait, no, that looks like stairs, actually.
Rise like smoke. I'm tired already.
Hmm? Oh, they don't run away when they see me. How did I not notice that? Oh. I might need this. Oh, that's all the cacahuatl in this area, I think. Hmm? Hmm? Oh wait, I'm far away. It's here. Well, what's this one?
Strike a pose! Get to work! Incinerate!
Oh, this weapon is frustrating. Okay. When a wielder has 3 stack, attack speed will be increased by 8%. It's like I actually need one of those recovery items that actually that heals in intervals. Oh my god, yeah, that is definitely it. Okay. Alright. Can I change it? Yeah, I can. There we go. I think I need to cook more of these. This one. That way it balances out. If I have Farina dropping my HP at the same time I have some recovery, I can actually just max out the stack really fast. Oh wait, let me check. There's a Nanomora chest somewhere here. Wait, what? It's above. Oh, ain't no way it's even below than that. Okay, whatever. Let me go and get my. Oh, where the fuck am I? Okay, it's obviously not here. Oh, what the? I actually didn't touch that. What the fuck? Oh my god, chat, I am so sorry. My freaking chat was malfunctioning the whole time. I did not realize there were people here. Kazu has recent content, advanced offlane guide, how to 2v1 lane control like Amar. Ugh, I'll watch it off stream, I think. And Naxa is so fun. So many turns, so many ultimates, right? Hello, Merlin. If you're still here, my apologies. The chat was not functioning the whole time. There should be a cacahuatl right around here. Oh, there it is. I knew it. And two of them. Good. Favor. What?
Rise like smoke. I'm tired.
Ah! Wow, what a pretty flower. Is that a seed she planted? Yeah, that was the seed we infused with phlogiston back then. Paimon didn't realize that it was an ember core flower seed. No wonder it didn't sprout before. There simply wasn't enough phlogiston in it. See, Celia, this is the flower we planted. The seed didn't die. If anything, it's blooming super nicely. Stop being so hung up about that. You're real happy, huh? Now you better make sure to become a big, strong saurian, just like this seed became a flower, alright? You want to pull Vivian? Oh, that's an easy prayer, actually. Pray me. Yeah, if it's Vivian, I'm willing. If it's Vivian, I'm willing. Cause I actually pulled for her as well, and I love her way too much. She is amazing. Alright, one moment. You're actually building your own PC. Right now? You're still wait, you're still doing it? Oh, different one. Okay, what's that one for? My goodness, so that's where it is. One for gaming, the other one for streaming. For chatting and work. Oh, that works too. Oh, okay. Chatting and work? Chatting? Phaeton or... Phaeton. Oh, Phaeton. The #1 Phaeton fan spoke as he holds the umbrella in front of the random play. The member of the Mockingbird, the mysterious organization that Lycon himself was a part of. She comes into play in the morning and in the night, just like a vampire herself, which she is not. Yet she somewhat is. A brother who has a sister-like appearance that she has. Vivian. Oh, Vivian. The Mockingbird member. May she appear into your account. May she appear as your #1 Phaeton fan. Now go pull. Go pull. Hope the Vivian buff works. But it's Vivian we're talking about. He needs to work. Oh my god, there's cacao water is on the ground. Oh, the cacao water is on the ground. Okay. I'm willing. I'll fight to the end. I want to fight this. Don't attack me. I will kill you,
Motion to compel. Coming.
No way, it's far under, right? I didn't get any? Then it's mine now. I got her first. It was me. Hold up. Why did you pull for Vivian? Aren't you supposed to get Banyu? Hold up. Where's your Banyu? Same reason as start, bro. Oh, my fucking ear. Okay. No, she's guarding. They're guarding the cacahuatl. They're dead.
Fulfill our pact!
Goodbye.
Buckle up! Chia! 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 Ha! Chia! Chia!
I need good support. Ah. What the heck? Was it that bad in your was it that bad in your situation? Cause the thing with me the thing with Vivian is that you need someone that has closely similar as her in like mechanics. Anomaly. How many anomaly characters do you have? Actually. Do you even have anomaly? Holy shit, that hurts.
You two! Time to end Breath of the Flame! Boom boom! Chia!
Oh.
Chia! Ha!
Oh!
Chia! Chia! Ha! Chia! Ha! Ha! Chia! Chia!
Oh, that is the easiest stack I've ever done in my life. I can actually keep cooking all of those food. That kind of food is actually very efficient. You have Alice. Okay, right, okay. Gotcha. Duly noted. You fucking Alice? Okay. Gotcha. So you do need freaking. She's really cool, right? And one of the cutest too.
Alright, show no mercy. Let's finish this back. Incinerate!
That was quick.
I guess having Vivian is fine. Yanagi too? Damn, okay. Alright, I guess you do need I guess you do need Vivian for that. There's the Aftershock plus Bloom. Like, holy shit, that's actually really good damage. Hey, no, Entity Time hadn't disappeared, it died. Wait, hold up, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Alright, let's finish this back. Fulfill our pact. Look alive. Motion to compel.
Woo!
This was new.
Oh, that's a lot of rocks. That's actually a lot of rocks. What the hell? It's actually a good place. I'm desperately in need of all of this.
Let's get to work. Buckle up.
Okay. That's a misclick. Well, I think there's a local legend I can actually touch here. Yeah, I can. There's the local legend here. I'm not even sure if I can interact with this. Yeah, it's a totem challenge that I can't really touch it just yet.
Fulfill our pact.
Wait, there's one inside. Hold on, what? I can... Oh wait, I already dug it. Since when? Oh my god, I feel so miserable right now. The cacao waddle. How did I not pick this up? Oh my god, there's a local legend over there.
We mercs have one simple rule. Whoever pays the most is your new boss.
Oh. Oh shit. Alright, how do I do this? How do I do this? I think... no, that won't do. That won't do. Let me try and find a way, actually. Maybe I can do a play around. Oh! I guess that works. I could brute force it, I could bloom it to oblivion, or... I could play the normal team first. Alright, wish me luck!
You'll get frostbite.
Shower me with praise. Show no mercy.
You need to hurry up.
All right. Hear the echoes of the valley. He's lolling. He's Papa. Get him. Strike a pose. Let my name echo in song.
Oi! Oh my god, I ran out of...
Laid bare. Bring it.
Yoo-hoo!
Overruled. All right. Letting brave names echo.
Time to shine.
Oh my god!
All right. Shower me with praise. Get to work.
Laid bare.
I need to kill the range. The support at the back needs to die. Can I shield up? No.
Suffer the wrath of me.
This is bad.
Strike a pose. Let my name echo in.
Transfixed.
My shield gone.
Fulfill our pact.
There we go. One down.
The hearth.
Oh!
Now it's
Take me
Shit, son! What the fuck was that?
below.
I lost my shield.
Shower me with praise.
Oh, nice. Nice, dude.
Let's end this quickly.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Bring it.
No.
Let the world come alive.
Wait, let me stun him.
All right.
Wait, I get double. I'm actually stuck for like a full minute here.
Strike a pose.
Wow, that's a lot. Oh, my Arlecchino got killed by the farming by the burning grass. Apparently.
Yoo-hoo! All right. Let the mountain's veins boil.
Oi, 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 that damage. I got nowhere to recharge my shit. 14 seconds.
Shower me with praise.
Let's not waste time.
My shield!
All right.
Oh my god, it was so cool though, the moment she revives! You kidding me? That's so scummy!
Show no mercy. Sha.
That is such a scummy move.
Sha. Sa. Letting praise namesake. Shower me with praise.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't fucking know that this kind of shit happens.
Sha. Ha. 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 Sa.
Let's just keep freezing him until he dies. There we go.
Take me, stars above.
I did. Oh, okay. So they do explode. Also, they do fucking explode. I see. What the fuck? Well, they're dead for a few seconds. The fuck is that? No. Oh man. Is there any 7 statue that's like very close to the Cacahuatl? No, apparently. I had to go. I had to immediately go. Oh, wait, phlogiston. Wait, maybe I can.
Yoo-hoo! All right.
Oh my god, Kakawato. Okay, there's triple here, and there's triple here, and there's just a double on top. Oh, it is. Oh, wait. Oh, that's actually plenty on this side. Huh? Immediately fight?
Strike a pose. All right. Get to work. All right.
Arlecchino remains dead. Oh! Whoa! Rocks! Hey, what the hell? That used a lot of phlogiston. Well, you're not hostile, so... Oh, well.
Shower me with threat. Fulfill our pact. Incoming.
Okay. I'm not sure if I managed to collect all the way to 113 right now, but I'm sure that I have plenty of cacahuatl to go through for like 2 days. I hate my life. Yeah, I actually hate my life. Where the fuck is the cacahuatl? Oh, it's on top. Is it big M4 banner time? It is on Wednesday. I am setting up my thumbnail. I am setting up the assets. But today, we stream. What do we stream? Fuck motherfucking... But today, that's a herd of XP. That's a herd of XP. Look at Solani Chronicles. We are not doing it. It's a day wasted. I think I've already done it, no? It's available every 7 days. And mine is like... Yeah, mine is in 3 days. Yeah, mine is in 3 days. You just saw the fella? Yeah. For some reason, it's available every week. So, if I didn't pick it up on Monday, and then I pick it up on Wednesday, the next Wednesday I can actually pick it up again. So, 3 days would be... Oh, Thursday. Okay. Yeah, alright. I need... How many cacahuatls have I picked up? How many of them?
I'm tired already.
Same,
Like
said
smoke.
Lolly. I'm tired as well. But one must keep going in order to achieve greatness. Aren't you a little fair skin to be a desert dweller? I'm talking about her. Oh!
Coming!
Oh, I can just do that. What the fuck? Oh. God. Oh. Rain fruit. I may have sent you College of Buddy images. Oh my god, why is it a set? I thought it was only one singular image. You're sending me a whole village. Thankfully, it's loading. I will not let it load. Actually, it's eating up. There's no cacahuatl growing here. I take that back. There's a bunch of cacahuatl growing here. I swear to God, this place is so good. Oi, oi, oi. Wait. If I hit this tree, does it come out at Suihua wood? Huh. Do you know what a college? Oh my god, I misread the ASE. Anyways. Oh. Oh my god. What the fuck did you send me, man? The bottom part with the skirk on the tier list? Oh. God, it's
My
because she
people
doesn't
are
have
used to the
legs,
desert
and she
life.
has legs for
But
Abyss.
still, I hope that one day they'll be able to find an oasis of their own and leave the sandstorms behind for a better life.
Oh my god, what did you just send me, man? Dude, that's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. Skirt can't give it. Because she lost her limbs in the beginning. From the start. It's just cocoa bean cut in half and put on a 503 now. Holy shit. Well, if you ever run out of ideas, just cut the fruit in half and then put it on a stern. Fuck you, I actually can't unsee that anymore. Actually can't unsee that. Holy shit, I just need just a few more actually, and then I'm done. I need 27 more, to be precise. And I can collect the extra if I want to make like extra food, more food. Oi, 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 oi. I did it again.
Got something you want to say? Oh, what you
There we go. I actually can't play Yenfei with Sedlali because her cryo application is not targeted. It's actually an AoE from your point, so I need to put my Yenfei close. Huh. Huh. But I like Sidlali, so I am not gonna change it. I think I just need to change Dea. You should hop on my account and do imaginary theater. Ah! Ugh. Ugh, not the image theater. I have a love-hate relationship with that content. I'll pass. Oh. Oh, wow, you guys noticed me late.
Shower me with praise! Incinerate!
Originally from the New World? Corn? The grain food is located in Maitland. Oh. Okay, I only have a few hotspots left for the Kakahualo. Okay, 2 hotspots. It's here.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Here comes another.
Motion to compel.
Girl is processing. Yeah, I'm thinking right now. Like, I'm just thinking of all the crops that I picked up, and it just like it just dawned on me like, oh, huh, yeah, I see. Like, oh, hey, there's no corn. Fuck me! They even research a regional specialty. Like, it's so weird to think about. Because people keep looking into like the culture in music and stuff, but didn't realize the crops kind of make sense too. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to go up? Shit, really? I sent some guy described the last image as maybe the most accurate Genshin tier list. Yeah. Wow, yeah.
I'll remind you again. The
How am I
law
supposed
can
to
be
see
both a
this
help
shit?
and a hindrance.
In fact, maybe I can look at it from here. Oh yeah, it's loading like it's loading so long. Oh, why is your Hoda over there? Wait. There's hope. There's hope. There's hope. I can climb. Yeah, it's climbable. My cacahuatls. It's not gonna stop me from achieving glory. 130 of them. It's not here. Oh no. What the fuck do you mean it's not there? Oh. Oops. Wrong area. I wanna make a joke, but it's racist. How bad is it? Like, how bad is it? Oh man, that looks like a really nice cacahuatl hotspot, honestly. Like over there, but it's high up. Send in DMs. Oh, okay. Is there any other good areas to go? Like, I can't just climb it like this, but I think I'd much rather run. So here like this, here like this. Personally, I think the shorter, but maybe. Oh, Conrians. What is this?
Strike. Show no mercy. Incinerate.
No time. I'm picking up my own materials. Don't bother me. Forgive me.
Rise like smoke.
All that research and they still... Woo! Woo! Holy! I like a European coming to the America. Look, man, my Instagram has a fair share of that kind of joke. So holy fuck. The algorithm, I've been trying to fix it with Indonesian horror. In Indonesian horror, like horror videos, the ghost thingy. And it just kept on going and going and going, to the point that all of a sudden it went back full circle. And now I have that kind of joke again on my Insta. Ugh. And I can't,
Oh, was you after? Get to work. Boom.
yeah, well, I decided to stay silent whenever that happens. As silent as possible. As non-reactive. But it's in Malay now. It's fine.
Return to the skies.
It'll fix itself eventually. All I know is that my sense of humor, my type of humor, has completely fucked up because of the internet. And there are things that I shouldn't laugh publicly. Oh, that is not a fucking flower! That is not an Ember Core flower! That is not an Ember Core flower. Migo, hello. Sorry I didn't really see the chat. The chat was malfunctioning, so I was resetting. I didn't see the chat. I did see the message though. Kenzo making a guide about like 1v2 as an offlane, right? I think I'll give that a watch. Honestly, if it's Kezu, I can actually acknowledge his knowledge there. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, his knowledge of the game there. Like sometimes Kezu actually points out the things that we didn't really think of, and it's actually really important for you to like for us to like see it. I do have some like if I had to compare it to Seb, I think Kezu is a lot more informative. I think so I will watch it. I will definitely watch that. Is it long? Is the video extensive? Like giga extensive? To get on stream? Not sure. Let's see. Since I'm on a grinding mode anyway, so let me try and set this up. Let me go ahead and set this up. Oh, it's only 8:30 minutes? Okay, that should be fine then. Okay, let's see if I can actually do this. Let's see if this is actually a way that I can do this without fucking it up. Oh, hey, that works. That works. Let's put this next to let's put this below just a little bit, and then like this. Hey, wait, am I even allowed? My interest and hunger for Dota is back. I'm always interested in the Dota scene. It's just that I'm taking a short break there. It's like what you call it? It's like taking a vacation, you know? It's like taking a vacation. I can't always focus on Dota full time. Showing face reveal. I wish that was me. A short break a little bit too long? Bruh. Yeah, man, that's me. I'm the man over there. I'm Kezu. I'm the man himself who talks about the offlane. Oh man. Let me do a...
Players like Amar and Collapse are always top net worth, but how do they manage to do this consistently? And just to show you that you can do it as well, here's one of my own games as an example of being top net worth. Let me show you the things that you should do to take your offlane to the next level. There are two important steps before the lane starts. First, we need to understand our heroes and our lane matchup. Here are the best starting items that you should buy in your games. First, you have the Magic Wand, Triple Branch versus spell lanes, like in this case, Weaver and Disruptor. The second build are full
Oh, it's
stats.
this
You go
match.
double gauntlet, one circlet, triple branch. This is especially
it's
good
this
versus
match.
lanes where you will fight a lot and you fight for CS. Gyrocopter is a very low attack damage hero, so you can abuse him in this way. The third one is a hybrid,
mercs
the
have
half
one
stat
simple
and
rule.
stick
Whoever
with a fairy
pays
fire.
the most
So it's the
is your new
in-between option
boss.
of number 1 and 2. And lastly, of course, you have hero-dependent builds. In this case, you have Centaur, a zero armor hero who will lane against Bristleback. Therefore, a ring of protection is super useful.
Ah, yeah, okay, alright. So I usually buy certain items. So I usually buy certain items based on how effective my itemization is gonna be, like in the during the laning phase. So these start are actually kind of make sense quite a lot. Of course, the Gauntlets of Strength actually gives you the whole HP thing. This thing is actually really good on Mars. The hero dependent one is very specific. It's from Centaur. The full stat, I've done it before on Timber. It's a 900 HP start. That is for a very passive lane. But if you actually purchase this item on a very active lane, you basically just made a mistake. Actually, I'm supposed to buy Basilius because you guys use so yeah. We abuse a lot.
Centaur, a zero armor hero who will lane against Bristleback. Therefore, a ring of protection is super useful.
My people
All
are
of
used
these
to the
starting
desert
items
life,
are immediately
but
followed
still,
by a purchase of
I hope
Tango,
that one
because
day
none
they'll
of
be
them
able
start
to
with
find
it,
an
so you need to
oasis of
figure it
their
out
own
right away.
and leave
The second thing is
sandstorms
creep
behind
blocking.
for a better
This one
life.
has two variations. Check what Collapse does here. In the top example, he lanes versus Ursa. In the bottom, it's versus Templar Assassin. These are two heroes you do not want to face right at their tower. So in variation number 1, they block the enemy first wave, because this means that your first creep wave will die in their tier 1 tower, and ultimately their creep wave will end up close to your tier 1 tower, giving you a very nice lane control.
The small problem here,
heroes you do-
the small problem here is that in Pro Scene, you're actually allowed to do this. You're actually allowed to do this, and you can't really do anything about it. But if it's in pubs, your enemy team will always try. Will always try to punish the fuck out of you. It doesn't even matter. Like, it doesn't even matter if you're melee or range or something. If the enemy support is like a melee or range, and then he's just there trying to like babysit the fucking position one, they always want to beat the shit out of you. So at the end of the day, if you're playing this on pubs, you actually can't do it.
Not one
It is not really recommended.
to face right at their tower. So in variation number 1, they block the enemy first wave, because this means that your first
Look at
creep
that.
wave will
Like,
die
like,
in
no
their tier
one's-
1 tower.
no
and
one's messing
ultimately,
with them.
their creep wave will end up close
No one's messing with them. If it's in pubs, they beat the shit out of you.
to your tier 1 tower, giving you a very nice lane control. In variation number 2, you want to block your own wave as early as possible, especially
We
if you
mercs have
cannot
one simple
block the
rule.
enemy first wave.
Whoever
So in
pays
these
the
two
most
examples, you have
is your
both
new
Amar and
boss.
Collapse who are trying to block their wave as early as possible. Ultimately, these two things are just to change the outcome of where your first waves meet, helping you tremendously when it comes
Oh,
to
you
the
want to make it full screen? Yeah, I'm not really playing the game anyway. Yeah, let's do that.
early laning stage. The first waves in the offlane are incredibly crucial. There's two main things you're trying to do. You want to contest every CS, as you can see Collapse doing here, and you want to take as little harass from the enemy support as possible. Check
Little harass as possible.
here, crucial. There's two main things you're trying to do.
My least favorite tip is the tip that doesn't apply to.
My people are used to the desert life, but still, I hope that one.
It's the one tip that doesn't apply to 90% of the player base, 80% of the player base.
Early laning stage. The first wave
Like this is my least favorite tip, because it's important. It's very important, but at the same time, it doesn't apply. If the enemy is has a chance to right click the shit out of you, they will take it.
in the offlane
No
are
matter
incredibly
what.
crucial. There's two main things you're trying to do. You want to contest every CS, as you can see Collapse doing here, and
Yeah,
you
he's
want to
pulling the
take
creep.
as little
And then look
harass
at
from
that.
the enemy
He
support as
just
possible.
hit.
Check here how Collapse aggroes these creeps down to create distance between him
And now he's working, and now the support is working on the other support. You know, in pubs they don't do that. They don't do that. They will chase the fuck out of you all the way down just to land a single 59 damage. Like, Jesus Christ, man, they're so insufferable. Especially NP. Especially support NP players. Or Silencer, to, as a matter of fact. Like, they will... Silencer will just cast some random Q bullshit and then just harass you. Make sure you have HP. You have Sora to do that for you? I know, but like I said, I'm playing in pubs. If it's playing with friends, I can completely trust them. But if it's in pubs, if my support is doing well, if my support is like doing really well here, the enemy will always get a free hit on me. It's like, dude, they're so adamant in hitting me.
Himself and Ollie.
I hate them.
But there's another very important thing happening here, where this creep goes into the deny range. Many offlaners here will just give it up and walk down with these mini creeps. But you have to walk up and contest every CS if possible, as long as you will not pay a big price. So Collapse, he walks up.
Alright,
he contests the creep. And next best thing, if you do ever have two mini creeps, you want to pull them on your range creep like this. But there's a very big bonus step, and this you don't have to do. This one is optional because it is very high skill. You want to create a scenario where you put this range creep under half HP to force your opponent.
Oh wait, they both pull. They both aggro.
Want to create a scenario where you put this range creep under half HP to force your opposing enemy into a bad scenario.
Yeah, I've done it before. So they ended up forcing to use the skill to get the CS. or just try to fight themselves into the wave. There is also another interesting option, is that whenever you right click the enemy, just make sure that it's all around the range creep. Or at the same time, just like pull them away for the range creep to actually like reposition themselves as well.
What Collapse does here is that he actually wants to either A, force a deny, or God's Rebuke Nightfall during his Q to cancel the jump. If he had been successful, Collapse or God's Rebuke Nightfall scenario. What Collapse does here is that he actually wants to either A, force a deny, or...
Oh, nice. Oh, you can do that. Okay.
God's Rebuke Nightfall during his Q to cancel the jump. If he had been successful...
Wait, but it can't... Wait.
Hold
up, I didn't get it. Yeah, okay. The Q... the jump still applies. So you need to be a little bit more faster than that. That's fucking rough.
Or God's Rebuke Nightfall during his Q to cancel the jump. If he had been successful, Collapse would have gotten the deny, and it would have looked a little something like this.
Yeah, exactly.
After the first couple of waves, you want to try and get the lane control right in front of your tier 1. On top of that, you want to immediately spend your gold when you can to upgrade one of your first items.
I actually don't feel like playing Dota. I still don't feel like it.
It could be a magic wand. This, of course, depends on the hero you're playing and what you need in the lane. You want to also try to keep this range creep out of tower so that if you ever have the option, you can pull your melee creeps onto the range. All of these fundamentals will make your laning a lot stronger. The next thing you have to pay attention to is that you have to look for 2v1 scenarios. Notice here how Collapse walks upwards. Even if it's just for a moment or two, they are looking for a good trade or even potentially a kill. But the moment they see that Nightfall is close by, they don't chase. They focus on the CS. This is super important. I see people constantly overchase and try way too hard for a kill, which is obviously bad. Remember to play...
Which is obviously bad. Yep.
The situation that's in front of you. If you gotta try too hard, it's usually a shit play. Creep aggro...
Yeah, exactly. Welcome to C, bro. A lot of Immortal players keep doing that.
On chase. They focus on the CS. This is super important. I see people constantly overchase and try way too hard for a kill, which is obviously bad. Remember to play the situation that's in front of you. If you gotta try too hard, it's usually a shit play. Creep aggro needs to become your best friend. Creep aggro is generally used to create more distance between you and the enemy heroes and to shorten the distance between you and the CS you're going for. Check out these few examples here by Amar. He will aggro the wave once to make it come closer to him, and the moment he goes for a CS now, he will creep aggro again to make sure that the creep turns to him. Right after, he will make sure that this creep follows him, and if you look again, there is no way that the Radiant heroes can even contest this CS. And the third melee creep of this lane, the moment it goes about to be low HP, pull it towards you, run upwards, get a free CS. And when you run in for a CS, do it as late as possible so that the enemy heroes don't have a big chance of hitting you. Here's another example of...
Well, there is a counter to that, actually. There is a counter to that. And it's not about pulling too. Like if you actually do some kind of like body language reading, If you do some
pull it
kind of like
towards
body language reading,
you, yes. And the third melee creep of
like here for
this lane,
example,
the moment it goes about
yeah, look at how the Juggernaut actually reacts to the movement there.
to be
Yeah, so he always tries to like to be in the position. You have to predict all of the you have to predict whether the how the enemy is gonna be pulling, judging by how the melee creeps actually react. My fucking
low HP, pull it towards you, run upwards, get a free CS. And when you
always complain in that situation. I don't have a lane, dude. I hate it when I don't have a lane because first of all, if I want to look at the position, okay? Look at the position here. You look at the position here, okay? This fucking oracle is focusing on the edge, okay? All right, this is the pro scene looks like. It looks very tame, okay? Everyone is trying to focus on the CS. But in this situation, right? In this fucking dog shit situation, if it's in pubs, that Juggernaut is gonna come, is gonna start spinning like a fucking animal, and
run
then
in for a CS,
and then the Oracle is gonna press Q on me, and it's just completely rooted, and I'm also fucked. Like, dude, my problem with this kind of analysis is that it applies very well in pro scene, and it applies very well in high immortal, but not in pubs. They will fucking kill you. Or is it somebody forcing you to do shitty plays so you can get that fucking guy? Like I get the CS and he's like, oh my god, that dude.
yes, do it as late as possible so that the enemy heroes don't have a big chance of hitting you. Here's another example of why creep aggro is so important. If Collapse just walks into this creep without aggroing, he's only able to get one of the two creeps. But notice what he does. He spots this creep going low HP, so what he wants to do is force an attack command, creep aggro, make this creep walk downwards with you so that it doesn't die to these melee creeps. Last hit this creep with a spell, and now last hit this creep with your original.
Shit. But that is only for that is only for certain heroes though. If it's someone like Timber, it's actually a little bit rougher.
Right click. Remember the hold the
No, wait, I think it applies actually.
enemy
I think it kind of
with a spell.
applies. So I just need to pull the creep on top towards me, and then I'll have to pull it the second time. I'll have to pull it the second time and then just press Q all together. Oh, either that or just hit the range creep and then just Q on the melee creep.
And now last hit this creep with your original right click. Remember the hold the enemy carry hostage situation? This situation is about to happen right here. Amar aggro 3 creeps onto his range creep. This creep is about to go below half HP. So what you want to do here before Satanic goes for the last hit, you want to issue a attack command on Jugger so that these melee creeps all start hitting you. This basically means that now when you go and hit Satanic on the Jugger, if he last hits, he will miss it. So this just gives you free hits on the enemy carry, or it will force them to use spells. You saw this in the other scenario, you see it in this one, and now let me show you a third one. This is a similar scenario.
Yeah,
the
he
range
reacted
creep
to
right
it.
now for Collapse, it's going low HP, so he knows that Kiritich is going to want to run in. The moment he presses deny to force it into deny range, he just walks up immediately with the stun, and this way they get a 2v1 situation to kill the enemy carry. But I want to show you guys that he created a scenario on his own and how you can do it too. You want to find a scenario like this where you can take 3 melee creeps and make them follow you. The way you do this is that you click on an enemy hero to make the creeps follow you, but it's important you have to follow with the step. You need to hit the creeps, because if you don't hit them after your initial aggro, they will not chase you. They will walk downwards. The next tip I want to give you guys is that
Bro, when I do
will not
it,
chase
when I do it, after I hit, one of them fucks me up, and one of them ignore me. Oh, really?
you. They will walk downwards. The next tip I want to give you guys is that you need to not just turn your brain off and walk here with the wave. Stay around with your support. Keep looking for these situations where you potentially get to 2v1 a support. Only when the creep wave is very close by, then you aggro them. And what you want to do is you want to creep aggro again. Take 2 melee creeps, put them on your range. If you don't see an
I hate that I know most of these tips, but the only problem is that it's pubs.
enemy hero in the lane, just A-click any visible hero on the map and
It's
it will
pubs.
work. This is where
They want to
gets
kill
to
you.
this
They
overall
want you
situation.
dead.
It is only
They hate
because
you
he
so
takes
much.
the wave back, he separates them, he pulls them up, and then he pulls them on the range creep. It's
How
only
does it work
because he
here?
takes the wave back, he separates them, he pulls them up, and then he pulls them on the range creep. Without this scenario, this play will never even happen in the
Okay,
first
so
place.
whatever.
You have to pay attention to your pos 4 in the lane and look for any 2v1 scenario that the enemy team gives you. In this case, you have Amar who's playing Underlord. He doesn't even have a real spell. He has 2 levels in Aura, 1 level in Firestorm. But this doesn't matter. You don't even need to necessarily get a kill out of the play. You want to look for any good trades. Side lanes and dual lanes are won through HP levels and trades. They're not won purely through CS. Let me show you how you actually win your laning stage. It is through small plays like this. They go on Melody, just with the Void Q, they use a tag team, and the moment that Watson and Melody use their 2 spells, they immediately back off. It is one small play like this, into another play shortly after, where they do a similar play here onto Watson, Void, tag team, bait out all the spells, and immediately go back. You just poke, and you walk away. People need to stop overplaying in their lanes. Because what naturally happens now is that a lot of the time stuff like this.
Tell that to my support. Tell that to my support.
Look at the dire side. They have no regen. They're half HP on Troll with no mana. In the meantime, Collapse has a Tango running. Rue has a Tango running as well. They're full HP on him. Even though they're not killing the dire at this moment, look at them. Watson is not even able to touch a creep.
Yeah.
And this is only due to the nature of the small trades that they've had over the past 1 minute.
And also to double down a little bit with the info. The Night Stalker has a bonus regen during the night, so essentially once his Tango is up, you're basically getting completely out traded. It's not gonna be
And
enough damage.
These small trades that ultimately turn into plays like this. Now they find another 2v1 scenario, they go together, they're able to get onto Melody, and they get themselves a kill. You also have to know the first major item of your hero, because if you don't, you're absolutely griefing your game. Check what the pros are doing. On Centaur, you want to go Helm of Iron Will into Dominator because you're low armor. Primal Beast loves move speed because of Trample, so you go Phase Boots Windlace. Magnus, you max in power, which gives you damage, so you want attack speed, so you go Treads. If you do this properly, you will improve your MMR by so much. Also remember, you don't have to do all of these things right away. Some of them are...
I hate the last part. Oh my god, just do what the pros are doing and you'll win your game. At the end of the day, it's still a team effort game, so it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter how much of an item you actually get. The moment they actually commit on you and you didn't even get to like take action, you're completely gone. But hey, I guess it kind of works. Like I said, this only applies to high immortal, or maybe at the very least like around divine type of player. Comment on Kezu YouTube? No. This is on an off account. Like this is on an off account. I don't wanna catch a discussion there. I already know most of these, actually. Most of these tips are already very well known. But this is really good info for most of the player. Like, look at that. They're all happy with it. And like, I appreciate it. I actually appreciate it. Like, it's not even wrong. The only problem is that this half of the time it doesn't apply into C. Like, it doesn't apply into C at all. I think my only problem with with these type of tips nowadays is that it's way too repetitive. Like Seb can actually. Can you explain the scenario? You constantly complain in the lane. No, let's just say if my support walks around and then didn't want to do anything, and at the same time, like in the lane itself, my left and right are literally just fog of war, and I can react when there's info, okay? I can react when there's actually info that my support is providing. But if my support is, for example, just trying to roam around top to bottom, actually behind me, instead of like taking risks next to me, where I can actually help out when needed. Like even in Immortal, they just keep doing that. Support not doing trading and creating opening? Yes, actually, yes. Well, the trading is completely forgivable because first of all, if over trading means you're just gonna end up losing a kill, or maybe get yourself killed, then that one is whatever. Like the trading part is whatever, but it's the fact that. But it's the fact that where they position around in the lane, right, is actually such a huge fucking problem. It's actually a huge fucking problem. They just keep using the off lane as a shield from getting pulled aggro all over and over. That's what I hate. That's what I hate a lot for like non-support player in the Immortal bracket. Why are you behind me? Why are you behind me? Why are you behind me? And when I jump to initiate a fight, or maybe when I do a follow-up, they're always far at the back, not within the range of their spells. You know what I mean right now? So if, for example, if it's a TUS player, they're very brave for sure. Like every time I play with the TUS, I love them so much because they're close. They know their potential. I'm so mean for support player because I play support myself. I know my roles. I know my roles. I absolutely know my roles. If I play Treant, I need to. If I play Treant Protector, for example, I need to be close to the enemy to cast my ult. I need to be within range for me to get my Leech Seed out. I need to be within the vicinity where I can cast my Nature's Grasp. I can't always be far away from my team every time for 24 hours. And at some point, if I need to root them again, I need an Aghanim. If I have Aghanim Shard, I need to be the one to like go in and then initiate the route. Like that's you're supposed to be able to see how you can actually use your skill set. And if you're not in range, and then it's completely too late, that is completely on you. That means you don't know your hero enough. Why support player always take the blame? I complain about how bad cores are as well. I complain how bad cores are. Like some shitty cores are sometimes. But if the support is the reason why cores are the one losing the game, then at some point they should take like a percentage of that responsibility. A percentage of the responsibility. If I completely fail my lane, not because of my support, but because of my team, I can't even blame the support. Like if it's a disaster, I can just let them roam on whatever they want, and just do whatever they can. I don't mind that much. I just hate the fact that some support actually backseat the shit out of you because of a mistake they made. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? If I lose the lane because of their mistake, why should I take the blame? Why should I be the one to take responsibility of their own mistakes? If they're the one who was supposed to do the things that they should do. And it happens way too many times. During my grind in Divine, actually. Like in Immortal, it's very less frequent now. It's very less frequent. In Immortal, it's very less frequent. But during the Divine time, holy shit, it happens way too many times. It happens way too often. So yeah, that is actually my issue with people who play support. If they get frustrated over something that was supposed to be their work, I think you should really just try to work on that role a little bit more. And by a little bit more, I mean like play 50 more matches. Just to get an idea on what you should do and what you can do. This is coming from someone who actually plays who used to play Treant Protector as a support, which not a lot of people choose to play that hero anymore in this patch. And like 3 days ago, I still play. 3 days ago, I did play Treant Protector, and I did pretty well with it. I did pretty well with it. That hero hasn't failed me just yet. Because I know what I'm supposed to do. Like if I have Shard, I can just infiltrate my enemy base, and now they can't see me because they can't see me at all. So I can give info to my allies. Easy. Can't pick because you play Timber. Yeah, that is true. That is true. There is one way though you can actually fix that, is to, if possible, if we're in a winning situation, just play Ags. The trees can grow instantly. The only problem is that your CCTV is gone every time. Offlane doesn't need to win lane. He just needs to level in specific item like post 1, right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That is true. That is true. But if the offlane, but if the offlane lose to the point where it's completely unsavable, that one you can't really do anything about it. You just have to accept it. You just have to completely accept it. Offlane item timing needs to be as early as possible, so they can actually either create space or ruin the space the enemies are doing. That's another perspective. That's another perspective. You're not there to only make space. You're there to like ruin the enemy space. You can also like pressure them to make a move in or something like that. Again, the offlane being a sacrificial lamb is a very normal thing, but at the same time, if your allies can't take that opportunity, you are completely fucked. That's usually how the game goes. Seriously, the game Dota is one of the most complex game I've ever played in my fucking life, and I still learn new things up until now. Holy fuck! Some people just don't want to acknowledge that sometimes. It's so, it's fun and frustrating. Although nowadays, like, I'm actually, it's actually a lot easier for me to take it easy. That's the duty of the mid lane, to disrupt enemy spacing. That's how collapsed during TI-10. It was Amar who changed the perspective of off lane hero. Yeah, yeah. Actually, when Amar, the way Amar play off lane is a lot different from any other off lane. Like usually you have this kind of like a very set mindset when you play Dota as a core. I want to do this, I want to do that, but at some point, but Amar plays a hero where this hero specializes in doing this. Like for Timber is high burst, consistent damage, and also being borderline annoying. Or Mars completely disrupt enemy movements and such, something like that. Essentially, well, technically, he's still doing the mid work, like the mid laner's work. It's just making the mid laner's job a lot easier. In fact, when you look at his play, most of the time, he does a lot of the heavy work. The kind of players that actually takes the kind of player that actually takes duty in all roles. He's playing all role without farming all role. What was it, a teleport? The amount of hey, you saw nothing. Just imagine if your mid lane is actually sniper. Like, what the fuck can you do? Well, what kind of space are you gonna make if you're gonna get caught and then absolutely die just like that? You can't even create problems because you are the problem to begin with. Hmm? Oh. What the hell is Smetana? 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 I've never heard of Smetana. It's 3 minutes per... Oh my god, 3 minutes per serving.
Copy's life.
I think I can purchase sugar somewhere. I knew it. I knew it. What have I done? What have I done? I shouldn't be here. What am I doing? What am I doing? I bought new recipes. I shot myself in the foot. Jesus Christ, what am I doing? I'm being a lazy shit now because of the amount of lasagna I consume. Bro. Yeah, I saw the image you sent to me. Holy shit. That looks like a very huge that looks like a very big portion. Yeah. There's still a lot more. Oh my god, there's still a lot more. It's not done. It's actually not done. Oh my god, it is not done. I still have a lot to cook. I thought it's finished. Fuck me. Okay, let's see how many. In fact, I think I'm gonna have to look it up. Okay, let me go ahead and look it up first and see if I can actually find a lot more recipe from any areas. If I buy all of them, I can actually do all of it as a special kind of like streaming sessions.
You gotta find that balance between flavor and nutrition.
Fresh fruit, sweeter than syrup. No way. I'm not guessing. Take a guess.
We mercs have one simple rule. Whoever pays the most is your new boss.
Okay, let me.
You gotta
No way. I'm not guessing. Sweeter than syrup.
That's crazy, dude. That's fucking insane. How many are there?
Take a guess.
Oh my god. Hold up.
No way. I'm not guessing. Take a guess. Take a guess.
Oh, most of them are reputation actually.
Fresh fruit, sweeter than syrup.
Oh shit, I should do them.
No way. I'm not guessing. I'll take a guess.
No way.
There's no point worrying about the future. Hey, Sarah, Sarah.
Fuck! It is not over. It is actually not over. The recipes are here. It is legitimately not over. That's a concerning amount of quest. I didn't want to do quest though, but okay. I mean, yeah, sure. I don't mind. Rose, oh Rose, grant me my wish. Blooming from a stone, the golden rose sang to me. She sang. That's a local Sumeru folk song called The Singing Rose, right? It's such a cute song. Too bad the boys ran halfway through. Paimon would have loved to hear the whole thing and say hi to him. You must be new here. First time in our village? Yes. No wonder you've never heard of that folk song. Well then, are you scholars looking to study abroad in Sumeru? I know that there are many foreign scholars in the academia. We do know a lot of scholars, but we aren't quite like them ourselves. Technically, we're adventurers, the glorious world-trotting duo, Paimon and Traveler. World-trotting? What's so funny? We're super famous adventurers, believe it or not. No, I wasn't mocking you, friends from far away. Just the opposite. It's a delight to hear uplifting stories like people traveling the world. When you're as detached from the world as I am, such enthusiastic remarks can really catch you off guard. I'm sorry if I offended you. My name is Sabah. I offer you, sorry, that's the state name of my state I live in. I offer you my apologies as well as my welcome to the village. Ah, yes. Were you talking about the Rose Bolt song that Ziad was singing? Correct. We can talk more about it if you're interested. I hope it will liven up your journey. Are you going to sing for us, Saba? I'm on dying to hear the rest of it. Sorry, I'm not good at singing, but we can discuss what the song is about. Sure, so what that kid sang about Rose granting wishes? Yes, in a tiny village like ours, we don't have a big athenaeum like we do at the academia. All our songs are passed down orally. It's my belief that the wish-granting flower in the song represents the collective imagination of our ancestors. In a harsh environment like the desert, water is an extremely vital resource, so they prize water-storing plants. So, the more adverse the terrain, the more stories there are about plants. It's a reflection of our ancestors' yearning for a better life. At the time, plants are also a part of the symbiotic relationship between our ancestors and the flora and fauna of the desert. However, Aru is built on sand, and the soil here is actually not suitable for the cultivation of Sumeru roses. The Sumeru roses I planted could never grow, so if you ask me, the golden rose in the song must have been a product of people's imagination. Hold on, Paimon can't keep up anymore. Is this what you usually talk with people about, Miss Saba? Nah, I'm sorry. I thought since you were new here, you'd prefer such topics over farming or the weather. Paimon got lost somewhere between symbiotic relationship and the collective imagination, but don't worry, Paimon understood that last sentence. You said that the land here isn't suitable for Sumeru roses, right? We've also only seen them in places with moist soil. Well, this place is mostly sand after all. Speaking of roses, I was thinking that since you two are adventurers, perhaps I can hire you to... Now we're talking. We're battle-hardened adventurers. We can do any job, no problem. So, what can we help you with? I know it's ridiculous to want roses that don't belong here to bloom, but regardless, I still really want to see them. I'm embarrassed to even say it, but that is my wish. Based on what I know about roses, they will grow if fertilized with highly concentrated dendro, even if you grow them in sand. It is near impossible to get such fertilizer out there, so I'm wondering if it may be able to get your hands on some dendro? Yes, dendro promotes plant growth and works especially well on poor crops. But I'm just a normal person without a dendro vision, and I lack the resource to obtain effective fertilizer. If it's just dendro you want, this is pretty easy. We got this. It's not a chain quest, right? It's not a chain quest. Thank fucking god. I can get 30 Primo Gems so easily. Okay. Okay, I can do it. You. Recipe, now. I don't have Agile Nut? What? How did I run out?
Do you now understand how wrong you were?
What is this team I'm playing here?
My mind is completely blank. I need to get out and unwind.
No, wait.
All right, let's head off.
Hey, Nora, or trade anything you own.
Can you wield Dendro? Are you someone with a vision? Haven't met anyone like that in a long time. A nostalgic feeling. If your support not doing the right thing, is it okay for you to be passive in lane? Since he can't create an opening for kill. It's really fine. It's really fine, actually. It's not wrong at all. But you're completely forced to hide in the trees, and at the same time you're actually pretty much forced to, you know, forced to just tank up the hits until you're actually available to get CS. But until then, you're gonna have to hold out until you actually have the available resources. Because if the enemy support is just being all high and mighty, and he just starts to zone you out of your freaking lane, and you can't even pull the creep wave, you're gonna have to do the dirty work yourself. You have to deward the camp, and hopefully the camp actually respawn. You're gonna have to try and pull, and you can stack your own camp, and hopefully they don't really go in and then try to take the camp for yourself. Like, those are the kinds of issues you're gonna have to put up with. You can't even pull the creep wave from the back as well, too, because the enemy support is just gonna mess you up, and then that carry is gonna follow up. That as a result, you're feeding. So it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. Well, you're gonna have to put up with it, and try your best to like come back or something. It should be fine now, right, Miss Saba? That's right. They should sprout soon if powered by a Dendro. Let's just wait for a while. Gradually, sprouts began peeking out of the soil. They stopped growing after sprouting a few leaves. They're sprouting! Paimon knew you could do it just about anything. The results were immediate, as I thought. Thank you. Too bad there are no flowers yet. Oh, that's normal. You can't rush nice things. Plants have to go through stages of growth. That you were able to make them sprout is already quite amazing. Give the roses some more time to take in the nourishment. It will be better for them as well. I'm very grateful to you as it is. I wouldn't wish to bother you further. Just drop by and see them in your spare time. That would be enough. What documentary I'm listening? Not? Okay, now, okay, I actually finished the documentary already. But let's just say it's a video about someone trying to speedrun netherite beacon in Minecraft.
What's the big deal?
And it took them 29 hours or something like that. I think. Or maybe 29 minutes? I can't really tell, but I know that this video actually got me interested. Oh, since you don't play Minecraft, netherite is one of the rarest ores in Minecraft. Like finding it is basically taking a lot of effort. It's a lot more effort than finding diamonds. If you know any of the rarest material in Rust, that's basically it. And that's basically it in comparison. It's one of the rarest ores. And a beacon is basically an area where you need to collect certain ores, build them into blocks, craft them into blocks, which requires 9 of them. 9 of the ores, and then pile them up into a pyramid. That means you need around 1,000 something of them. It's quite a huge number.
Yes.
So I got curious. So how long would it take to actually build a netherite beacon? They say once you reach 28, you stop playing online games and start focus on career on mindset changes suddenly. Will it happen to you? Absolutely not. Yeah, absolutely not. Fuck that. Fuck that. My viewpoint for game will completely change. That's for sure. Like the older you get, the more different you see games. That's for sure. But I'm still gonna play regardless. Like focusing on my career would mean that that would assume that I stop playing game as part of my daily life. In which case, I don't think it's gonna run away anytime soon.
Welcome, merry travelers.
Oh man, there's a world quest that I need to do. This thing is quest locked. Okay, hold up. I need to mark it in the map. Okay. There's a recipe I'm missing? Around here. Hmm? Oh, good lord. Okay, I need to check all the recipe. There's some quest lock recipe actually. Need to mark it. What if you don't grow in your chosen profession? Will it affect your performance? Does it better for you to quit, or you can change your perspective? It's more like a change in priority rather than perspective in this case. If you're not going anywhere for the past like few years, I guess it's better for you to just shift profession and make it through life first, and then you change your priority. Like at some point during that time, of course, you're gonna see playing game completely differently. Like all of a sudden you feel like, hey, playing this game long term feels like a waste of time. I should be doing something a lot more that's a lot better here. And that's where everything just completely changes. That's very situational. That's very situational. At the end of the day, you play games for a reason, and one of them is just escapism, or you just want to like pass the time, or just spend your free time on some things. That's actually the best part about playing games. It's still true to their nature, through and through. If you play it as a career, at the end of the day, you still need to enjoy. Not need, you're there to enjoy. Reflected from my situation, get convincing if I hear a real life example. Let's see. What's a good example here? I actually quit a lot. Earlier, to be honest. So I'm actually a civil engineering. I'm actually a civil engineering graduate. but I have absolutely no interest in trying to find a job for it. That's actually one thing to consider. I do not have a single interest in the engineering aspect of the whole thing, and I want to pursue something else. Yeah, and it's pretty much something else. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna be playing games 24/7, of course. I have to do something else. I have to do like something after all. So I actually pursue music during that time, which I still do until now. I've been doing a particular project that I don't want to tell anybody about it. Like I'm keeping it secret and private. It's classified. This music part here, I usually work in the morning. I usually work early in the morning.
Still, none of the forecasts have been on the money. What a bunch of amateurs.
Ah, for fuck's sake. On dog.
Military supplies for the Chromites must be.
But yeah, as I was saying, I've been trying to make piano covers all over the place, and apparently I found out that, well,
It's such a struggle every time I talk to those scholars.
let's just say AI is a fucking bitch. AI is a fucking bitch, and I'd much prefer keeping I'd pretty much prefer keeping most of my works and updates private from now on, simply because AI actually completely ruined most of the things that I want to do as a musician. I'm still doing it, of course, but privately. But continuing on, I realized that my piano, the thing that I do with piano, no longer pretty much applies, and it's better for me to just do something else entirely all at the same time. Well, long story short, I am now editing videos. I'm now editing videos, do some voiceovers. Testing a game in a small starting company, and try to give all the suggestions and such. And while doing that, I also dabble in streaming too, because streaming is one of the few paths that I genuinely enjoy doing. And most of the time, I actually do it for the fun of it now. If people give me super chat, sure, go for it. Like, come on, what's stopping you? I don't really mind that much. But regardless, though, everything I do nowadays actually reflects a little bit on how I play games. It's a lot different now. From my it's a lot different in terms of perspective. And since I'm doing game tests, I'm still being very critical on most of the games that I play. I'm only employee for 10 years, but they are not good and master. They are not good and master of their craft. Waste time and effort. They don't love their job because of the toxicity of the environment. Yeah, I've seen that before. There's too much of a toxicity in life nowadays. Like, it's just not good
if
at all.
you're not sure what to do next, how about I take you on a walk?
Like, and not even Okay, online games like Dota and League, and that one is whatever. Toxicity will always go all over the place. That one is completely understandable, even though it's unwarranted, to be honest.
It's pointless to argue.
There's that one dude yesterday, I think I had to fucking call out because this guy is nitpicking every single thing my friend is doing. He's nitpicking over something that is like a rough matchup to begin with. And I had to call it out. Like, it's just so unwarranted.
Tea eggs and tea cakes. Refreshing refreshments.
Just because we lost a match over some stupid decision, and then all of a sudden this guy is very
About which is better.
this guy thinks like he's the top of the world by dogpiling my friend's rough matchup. It's insane. I was messing around in Warframe with a support frame and I got her base power strength to 400% higher than all of my frames. And with certain game buffs, my power 400 becomes 708. It's increased indefinitely? Now waiting to craft a frame to get his skill and slap it on that support frame with 800 strength.
Tea eggs and tea cakes. Refreshing refreshments.
It's so weird to look at how it's named. Like, I'm building a frame. Like, oh wow, okay. We can build multiple of them. The Huskar game with banana? Yeah, the Huskar game with banana. I legitimately have a personal grudge on that person. Well, I already forget about him actually. Like, at the end of the day, we actually won the match anyway, so that one's whatever. I mean, I can completely ignore it. But I won't ignore the fact that a rough matchup means you're bad. Like, Jesus Christ, and that is one of the worst arguments that you can ever fucking craft in your goddamn Dota life. Like, who's to say you can actually be fucking toxic to people whose draft is completely, it's like oil in water. It's like boiling oil in water. If you recall your Omni match, oh my god, man, and that one, at least that one's warranted. Like, if they complain about how bad my Omni is, that one's whatever. Like, I already know it's completely fucked up. I'll acknowledge it. I'll accept it. But god damn. Oh my god. Not gonna lie, that was actually, not gonna lie, I'll admit, that was actually on me. But it's hilarious though. Okay, there's still a lot more recipe. What how? That's a lot of recipes. Oh my god, it's not over until it's over. It's actually not over until it's over. I need to recheck the map as well because they actually re-updated. No. think there's a 2 recipe here about the crab and something else. Yeah, that one I can mark it. It's fine. Alright. Alright, let's go to the kitchen. Let's see if how many shits are we gonna cook later in the future. How many are we gonna cook? This is not gonna be a walk in the park. Like, clearing this game is already hard enough. Oh motherfucker, you're so many, man. Wow. Holy shit. The fuck. Let's confirm filter. That's a huge list. I think I can clear a few of them. Hey Ritesh, how you doing? What is up? I'm thinking of streaming Chaos Zone Zero this week, as well as the Chuyen Wuwa content. Although I think I'm just gonna do just that, and then after that, just gonna play something else. My legs are dead at the track. Oh, so that's where you were. So, did you enjoy trekking? Did you enjoy it? Oh, wow, that's interesting. It was okay. It's sad to hear you're civil engineering, like you already passed the board exam. Man, a lot of opportunity on that career money-wise and social status. I wonder, is it the college course or not your main idea? Let's just say that yes, civil engineering is not my main idea at all. I just follow whatever my family is I just follow whatever my family wants me to be, which it's far off from the kind of life that I want to live. Like, my kind of it's not my type of cup of tea. It restricts my freedom a lot. It restricts my freedom a lot. That's why I didn't want to pursue. That's why I actually stopped pursuing civil engineering as a whole. Because initially, I actually think that hey, if I'm gonna take civil engineering, maybe, just maybe, I can actually generate enough money so I can do this and that. Well, that's actually a type of toxic positivity to me. Because you're thinking of doing something that you genuinely don't like or have no interest in just for money. And to me, that sounds like a lot of that sounds like it restricts a lot of the plans that I initially wanted to do for the past 10 years. And it's going to delay that plan for another 10 if I take it now. If I take it during that time. So I actually stopped taking it and decided to just go full send, just develop the skills that I want to develop, and then lead that lifestyle to any areas and fields that I want to be in. People say about the opportunity, about the social status. I just want to live in a farm, dude. I don't fucking care about people looking at me or something like that. I don't even fucking care about people wanting to give me a career or something, an opportunity. And I don't like living in the cities. Or desire to even live in a luxury or something like that. I don't want it. I've seen it before. I've seen it before, and I've also experienced all three lifestyle, and I think I will be in the middle. And by tree lifestyle, I mean I've experienced what rich people experience. Because my family on my father's side is like the rich people, and on my mother's side is slightly poor. So I experienced like both sides. The one on the farmer life and the one on the city life. And you know what? Send me to the farms. Just send me to the farms. I'll stick to planting crops. When using Dahlia, you can deal super break. Oh my god, Ritesh, can you say Constance actually? When you say Dahlia, the first thing I think of is this dude. Jesus. Okay, can you say Constance? That caught me off guard. Okay, anyway, you can deal super break damage when toughness is not 0. Yes. Nice. But it's super break. Can recover Firefly's energy? Only Dahlia and Firefly can trigger the effect. Oh, nice. That's good enough.
Ooh.
How the hell do we have... Holy shit, what is that mic? What is that mic? How the hell do we have the same mindset? Is what they call a coincidence? And coincidence it is, indeed. You know what they say? Know what they say? The more you stream, the more often you attract the kind of viewers that fits you. Other streamer I asked a question, they refused to answer, but you openly replied with no regrets. May I know the reason? What's there to be so secretive about, honestly? There's nothing to be secretive about talking about your life and your philosophy and such that. If people challenge it, that means you're able to that's an opportunity to empower your opinion. They empower your opinion and perspective. And besides, I talk about this shit because I want people to understand my circumstances. You know, there's a saying. People fear things because they don't understand it. If you fear the poor life, that's because you don't understand what it feels to live in a poor life. If you see the people who live in a low income status but is very happy, and then you see the rich people being unhappy. Now, the question is, why are they happy? The question is, why are they happy while the other is unhappy? Now you need to understand that. I'm just sharing what I think is important for people to understand each other, which is something that is very lacking nowadays. It's 2025 and people refuse to acknowledge each other's opinion anymore. That is what being open is all about. Being open doesn't mean you're completely vulnerable. If it doesn't harm you, why is it so wrong? Oh, what's happened here?
This shop looks popular today. Wonder what the occasion is.
Oh shit, is that
Butterfly Dew Cosmetics now on sale. Huh, looks like it. Oh, Siegeween's here too!
Oh, it's Siegeween's quest. Okay, whoops.
Hey there, Siegeween!
Emily character quest? Oh, no, I already finished Emily. I walk into Siegeween instead.
Hello there, Traveler and Paimon. I hope you're keeping yourselves fit and healthy. You bet we are! So anyway, what are you doing here, Siegeween? The Duke insists I take regular vacations in the Court of Fontaine. This one just so happened to coincide with a promotion for a new skincare product, so I came over to take a look. I like to keep up with the latest industry developments when I can, to help me with my magazine articles. Wait, you write? For a magazine? Which one? It's called Beautés en Fleur, and it's run by the Fontaine Beauty Association. I've done lots of articles about skincare for them, using the pen name Maritime Flower. Oh, wow! You're a Maritime Flower? If Paimon's not mistaken,
I want to L that
you're one
for
of
so
the
bad,
leading
but I think we're
figures
gonna
in the
walk into it
Fontaine
anyway.
Beauty Association! What's so weird about that? Everyone loves beauty! I really like this role. The staff at cosmetics shops are always so polite. And as long as I wear a big smile on my face, I always get the best customer service. Well, they sure don't want to make an enemy of the Maritime Flower. Obviously, it's because of Siegeween's love for beauty. Still a leader of the Beauty Association? That's incredible. The truth is, I study this field because I cherish my own appearance. It has nothing to do with being beautiful or not. Oh, the words of a master beautician defy comprehension! Oh, wait, you're saying that natural beauty is the highest form of beauty, right? Not really. Actually, Melusine aesthetics are very different from human ones. We don't view humans based on their appearance. If I had to describe our approach, I'd say it's based on cuteness. Oh! Really? Yep. Still, I really value my current appearance. And in the process of taking care of it, I've ended up learning quite a lot about skincare and stuff. It turns out, my knowledge and experience is pretty popular with beauty product lovers. It came as a big surprise to me, though.
I hold a laugh there just now. Since Siegeween is a Melusine, is this? Did she put on such a strong beauty product to the point that she looks humanoid?
Oh, Paimon gets it now. But speaking of your appearance, how can you look
okay, there we go.
human
There's an
anyway?
answer here.
Are you like only half Melusine? Ooh, wait, sorry. That was probably really offensive, wasn't it?
I knew it.
No, I don't mind. I'm not mixed, though. I made a decision to turn myself into this form a very long time ago.
No way.
If you're interested, I could tell you the story. A shape-shifting story? Oh, heck yeah, of course we're interested! Once upon a time. Long ago.
Whoa.
Rejected
Cutscene
Melusines,
immediately?
And Melusines feared humans. There was one Melusine who became fascinated with human medicine, but no human wanted her help. And there was one girl who liked Melusines, so no humans would make friends with her. So, the Melusine became the girl's friend, and the girl became the Melusine's patient. Your checkup's all done. You're still in perfect health. Thank you, Dr. Melusine. In this game of doctor and patient, a friendship was born. Then, one day, the girl fell ill. The Melusine was the only doctor to arrive on time, but the adults sent her away.
Scram! Melusines can't be trusted!
So just because I'm not human, I can't save my best friend? In desperation, the Melusine approached the frightening witch. She begged and begged until she got a reply.
If you take this potion, concocted of sin, you will gain a human face and grow human limbs. But then, You will lose everything that attracted this friend of yours to you in the first place. Can you accept that?
The Melusine did not hesitate for very long. On a rainy night, a little doctor knocked on the girl's door. The doctor wore a hood and raincoat, maybe to protect her from the rain, but maybe also to hide a secret. The little doctor held the girl's hand and treated her illness, just as she had so many times before. Dawn came, and the little girl's condition improved. But the little doctor was long gone, for she knew her friend would never recognize her again. And so, since then, I've lived my life in human form. Most people who know me just think I was born this way. Ooh.
So I was fucking right? I was fucking right? She took a product that made her like this? Oh my god.
A witch? A potion? Why does this sound like a fairy tale? Trust me, it's a true story. Must be the way you told it then. It just sounds so...
Yes, you are right. It did not go as I thought, but I was right in that aspect. I thought she just beauty product her way to humanoid, but I didn't know it was wrong. Well, what I was wrong about, it's not even beauty product, it's witchcraft.
Yeah, not every Melusine would take human form to save their human friend. That must have been a huge decision.
Hold on. So, will this story involve the girl then?
Treating patients is a doctor's duty. We must always find a way, even when the going gets tough.
You're the god of probability manipulation at this point. Dude, there was one time I was like, there was one time in the main quest where Risley actually talks about the talks about the pressure and something else about the water. Yeah, about the Fontaine seawater. And I said, surely it's the concentration, right? And then he said the same thing after that. And I was like, what the fuck?
It's so crazy that they turned you away just because you were a Melusine, especially when their daughter was so sick.
Oh dear.
Sometimes appearance can be a real barrier, but that was a long time ago. I like how I look now anyway.
Not the girl, but the story will revolve around the potion. Oh, I see. Okay.
You're super cute.
Attention customers! Thank you all for waiting. Now, on behalf of our skincare partner, I'm delighted to announce that our exciting new product is now officially on sale.
Is that Navia? That sounds like Navia. What the fuck? That sounds like Navia.
Well, there we go. Let's have a look, shall we? Oh, Paimon, if you want to buy any skincare products, I'll be happy to give you some suggestions. Really? Personal advice right from a leader of the Fontaine Beauty Association? What an honor!
Allow me to introduce our newest skin lotion, Butterfly Dew. I'm sure many of you have already read about this product's trials in the newspapers.
And it's just Navia.
To say that it improves skin quality is an understatement. This product gets its name from the way it transforms your skin and makes it glow anew, like a butterfly emerging from its chrysalis and spreading its wings for the first time. We are thrilled to have the inventor of this fantastic product with us here today. Please welcome Mr. Rawat, a researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute. Now, without further ado, I'll hand over to Mr. Rawat to tell you all about what Butterfly Dew can do for you.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. I'm Rawat, and I developed Butterfly Dew.
Wow, what a looker.
He's a researcher? Wow, he's really challenging the stereotype.
It seems that everyone is surprised by my entrance. Or should I say, my appearance. I'm well aware that researchers are generally better known for their brains than their dashing good looks. In that regard, I do believe I break the mold somewhat. Of course, appearance is a skin-deep way of defining a person. And yet one's appearance can be a very real set of shackles, holding a person back in their life. It can rob a young person of their self-confidence when applying for a job, dissuade a young lady from approaching the one she loves. Our actions are at the mercy of our appearance, and we slowly become the very person that the outside world sees us as.
I'll reply some of the chat later. Just keep the message going. If it's on that, I'm gonna have to pay attention to the story for a bit because it's voiced.
But what if I told you that those shackles can be broken? If our appearance prevents us from changing, then let us first change our appearance itself. Wash away moles, birthmarks, and wrinkles, and they can no longer rob us of our confidence. Replace them with luster and radiance, and we shall never again hang our heads in shame. That is why Butterfly Dew exists. Its mission is to allow us to shed our pupae, undergo a complete metamorphosis, and embrace a new life.
Well, whether it actually works or not, after that speech, Paimon's already sold!
Mr. Rawat, could I ask if you've used this product yourself?
Of course, I tried it many times while I was testing it. You can consider me a product ambassador.
Wow, then it's sure to work!
Still, I don't expect to convince you just by blowing my own trumpet. So, could I get a volunteer from the audience to try it out?
Oh, Paimon volunteers!
Oh! Ah, what an honor! It appears we have a giant of the Fontaine Beauty Association here with us. In that case, Miss Sijuin, could we seek your most expert opinion on this product?
Oh no.
Sure.
Whoa, is that Romaritime flower? They say she's the pickiest user of skincare products in all of Fontaine.
Here you go.
Well, it's very kind to the skin, and the absorption rate is high. Even for Fontaine, this is a first-rate product. Wow, now that's high praise.
I'll take one. Any discounts?
All right. Well, all that remains for me to say is, Butterfly Dew is now on sale!
Think we should buy a bottle too?
Nah, you're cute enough already.
Aww, really? Well, it's still good to care for your skin though, right? Paimon definitely feels kinda rough from being exposed to the elements all the time. And if you're worried about whether it's the right product for you, well, luckily for us, Sijuin's here, so we can get an expert consultation.
Can I run away now? Get the fuck out now! Get the fuck out! I don't want to be there. I don't want to be there. I can't believe I walked into that. I'm pretty sure I was just walking towards the general goods, which is this shop over here. I was only here for the general goods. I didn't expect to walk into this. Oh, I can get the fermented juice here. It's actually easy. Almonds. Oh my god. The only difference is I'm a bit hesitant to execute it than you, to be honest, because I am too molded to care about opinions now. Also, self-doubt. Well, that's pretty normal. I actually had that too, like, before. Back in the days. I'm still 25, but I already have the mindset of not giving a shit. Which is very interesting. Which is very interesting to me. Because I think it probably stems more on where I actually grow. So I'm always like most of the time an objective kind of person. Like if I want to talk about something or maybe try to formulate an opinion on something, I would I would either be careful with my words or I just be completely brutal about it. But I will say it. I will say it in advance, and I will be rough. I will be rough with my words. But yeah, basically, from where I grew up, people keep telling me to just keep praying and praying and praying, like all the religious thing. Like as a Christian, that is something I don't really like. Like I want an answer. Like I actually want a straight answer or something that can actually just help me out, a small hint on what I should do with my life. But people just keep saying you just need to pray. That's like if you don't know what to say and then you say that as say that as a guide or a solution, then yes, sure, yes, that is actually fine. That is actually fine. But if you tell me to pray out of the excuse of you're too lazy to deal with my problems, you're not that good of a person to use religion as a getaway. And if people keeps telling me to just do that, I might also just say fuck it. Fuck it. I'm just gonna do it. I don't even care what you think. I don't even care what you think. If you think it's bad, then to me it's good. Well, what's the problem? So what's the problem with that? You did tell me to rely on religion after all. When I'm in desperate need of a guide or an answer or a sign or something that can actually just help me go through. It's very frustrating. I decided to just live a life where I don't fucking. I will be objective. I will be objective in my with my decision. If it's bad, and I'm still alive, then okay, then it's bad, and I will be careful. But if it's good, and it can be good if I do this again, if I do this a lot more, then yeah, all right, then I should just keep doing it. Okay. You wanna hear something funny? I was in Pain Dota. Who's Pain Dota? Oh, okay. There are things I observe in 8 to 9K North America Immortal Bracket. I did not see the worst region, but NA. Players there are even in emo. They throw and grief the game if the situation didn't go as they planned. They gave up and already destroy items, unlike in C, who tried to bonk. Americans have bigger ego. That's why there's no good Dota in NA. That's why there's no good Dota in NA. The players there, most of them are doomers, to be honest. Most of them are doomers. Like the moment the game gets tough, you don't even have a positive mindset anymore. All you think about is it's doom. It's a loss. I usually dislike the NA side of competitive gaming. A lot of them are very how do you call it? Defeatist. They have a defeated mindset. Although there are exceptions. There are some exceptions. Like in Dota and League, that is very common. But in fucking Valorant and CSGO, they have the willpower of a goddamn brick wall. I don't know why and I don't know how, but holy shit, they have my respect. Like those kind of players have my respect for being one heck of a hardcore, strong-willed player in first-person shooters, in FPS. That is insane. Just a tip for Dota players. If you ever be in a losing situation where the enemies throw, just keep doing what you're doing. And just keep doing what you're doing. Just ward. If you're a support, just keep warding the place. Just give info to your enemy, your allies, and then just keep clearing waves when you can, and just buy the right item. And for the cores, just try to find places to farm. Just try to buy time for your allies, and just try to like make space or just make plays. Make it a habit. Make it a habit. Don't just fucking throw like that. It just makes you throw the game a lot more often. Build up a habit of being a good player. And eventually you get rewarded for it. Don't be such a defeatist. I've already seen my fair share of players keep doing that, and it's such a bad habit, to be honest. There was that one match. In fact, you know what? You know what? There's that one fucking match I played where the Spirit Breaker sees that our Slark purchased Midas into Octarine, and he got so pissed off that he doesn't want to play for the next 40 minutes. And you know what happened in the end? We fucking won. We fucking won. That Kazu about post 3 vid is actually underneath my video at the moment. What were the odds? Bruh, like in a recommendation? YouTube listens. He knows. They know. The algorithm knows. Yes, give vision to my enemy. I fucking misspoke. I can't believe you picked that up. God damn it. You picked that up. Jesus, no. You hear nothing. Change it. Change what you heard. What? I'm running out of bamboo? I'm running out of I'm running. Oh wait, there's not cry food. Just be a fetus, bro. Oh my god. I think I did stream that match. Where the Spirit Breaker gave up, and then we ended up winning the game after 40 minutes. Simply because the Slark I actually play with the Slark in terms of like dealing as many damage as possible. Well, like me and that fucking Slark, for some reason we have the best fucking coordination in the match. That one was insane. Give your thoughts. They say even you're forced or you don't love your current job, it's true that you can learn to love and accept money is important above all than your passion. In this day and age? Yeah, sure. In this day and age, yeah. I'm trying to change that a little bit. You can learn to accept, but not love. You can completely hate your job all you want, but at some point, you just have to accept the fact that it does give a really good paycheck. At the end of the day, you're just being good at something you don't like. You only learn to love once you've actually applied it outside of work, you know? You know what I mean? Like... Like, I don't... I don't fucking I don't like this this civil engineering job of mine. Like, I don't like it. But that doesn't mean I actually genuinely hate it. Like, I can actually accept it since I did kind of apply that knowledge on my everyday life now. The only problem is that I'm not passionate enough to actually take the job. But I know full well that I'm interested enough to be able to explain some of the concepts and design some of the things. In fact, I even applied it during my gaming sessions, you know? When I want to plan a building, when I want to plan buildings or facilities all around the places that I want to build, I ended up putting my like love and passion for it in terms of like civil engineering. The only difference here is that I don't apply it in work. And when I apply it in work, it's just work. But when you apply it outside of work, you learn to love the things you hate. But it's not gonna be as fun as applying all of that into work. It's not gonna be as fun. In fact, I'm not even sure if it's gonna be fun.
Coffee is life.
It's only fun when you start sharing it to others. Or when you start applying it outside of work. I feel like that doesn't answer your... I feel like that doesn't answer your question, though. I'm not really sure. Are you actually satisfied with that reply? I feel like that's not enough. I think I yapped. Okay, tackling the purple one is actually a lot easier, huh? Ouch. Okay, you know what? I think the title is misleading, so I think I have to change that. I'm not even building my flins. I'm just cooking. There we go.
Coffee is life.
Oh, special dish. Oh yeah, hold up. I heard this voice actor got changed again. Right? Who is it this time? Yeah, it's Shara Kirby and Anonymous. It's completely changed.
Welcome, weary traveler from afar. Nights in the desert are cruel. You should rest here tonight. Sleep soundly. The night sky. That great canopy that descends when the light of day is gone. Strange. I'm not sure what you mean. Both amber and blue are fairly common eye colors. Happy birthday. It's amazing to think that you were born on this day, years ago in the past.
Flee! Yield! Do your worst! Pin them down! Ha! Too easy! You're exposed! Hear my prayer! Grant us your blessing! We shall prevail!
Okay, it's the same, I think. It's still Shara, I think. Although, I'm not really sure. I think, actually, the Anonymous might have taken a little bit, too. On some of the voice lines. I can't tell. Huh? You know what? I'm gonna go and replay that. Replay. What the fuck is that? I think I'm gonna go and review that one replay. I'm gonna go and review that one replay. I'm not even sure how we actually won that game, but because in all honesty, we shouldn't. Yeah, you know what? Let's go. I can't believe I can't believe how many recipes have I cooked? They don't have. $176, Jesus Christ. That's a lot. Okay, I'm gonna go and launch Dota real quick. So let's do this particular content. All right, BRB. Alright. Alright. I don't know if I'm gonna be playing Dota or not. Like during this time of the day, like during in the middle of the fucking midnight. However, one thing for sure, I want to watch that one replay before I remove it from my goddamn life. It's this one. Yeah, it's this one here. This match is absolutely awful. It comes with a grieving spirit breaker, a support Pudge, and a Slark with an Octarine and a Midas early game, and I still don't understand how we actually won that game. Like, you're not supposed to win this, honestly. All I know is that during this critical moment, I actually changed up my talent choice. Slark needs to stack, and I need to deal my damage. So looking at the lane at the bottom side, it's already pretty rough from the start. Slark is already half HP. Can't really do anything about it. We actually won our lane, I think. Yeah, it was going pretty well. I got 2 kills from this, so my net worth should be really like decently high already. I think it was around this mid game right here that we start to suffer a little bit more. Yeah. I started suffering. I got completely fucking jumped. Can't really do anything. There's a vessel as well. It's so fucking annoying. There's actually no player around here. And the Slark decided to go Octarine and also handle Midas, but he's recovering really fast. This is where the Spirit Breaker completely shuts down in terms of like thinking capability. It doesn't even want to play anymore. Now, if I get jump, I get fucking jump. Right here, right now, I want to give it a fight. And then there's the ult, there's the getting hit part. I'm actually dead from the poison, can't really do anything about it. He charges, Bounty had to survive the attack again and again and again. Like, of course, they always live. Slark goes in, made a mistake, and goes back again. And this wipe is whatever, honestly. It's crazy because I actually did most of the work trying to make space. And this Viper is actually a secret +1 as well. Yeah, tried to take a fight. The fight didn't work. Walk away. Let's build up the rest of our item. They're at the bottom side trying to take tier 2. So I decided to go to the opposite lane and then just try to like do as much as possible. Just push the wave in. Knowing full well. Alright, let's just keep farming here and there. Get my BKB done. They got the Roche, that means they're still at the bottom side of the map.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So Slark wanted to fight, so I took the fight as well, and I ended up BKB. I got over the BKB, I get completely jumped, completely dead. At some point in this part here, by right, we should have actually just completely lose. They got a 16k net worth lead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They're so strong. I got a really good monkey kill, so that's a huge reward in XP. Yeah, I got another kill here. There's the part where I realized that the puck is way too strong, so I decided not to go. Decided not to take it. Just back off, respect the fight a little bit. Blink in, destroy illusions, and then go back to farming. Slark is farming top, so I don't even want to bother. Fuck the Viper. Fuck the Viper. Give me my ancient camps. And the Spirit Breaker is still losing his mind. Like legit. It's a very bad habit for those kinds of players. It's a very bad habit for those kinds of players. If you're gonna lose, just keep your habit up. That's all there is. Oh, sorry, I forgot to put up the Dota 2 information. I got the kill. I know that there's no coil, so I just walk away. It doesn't even matter. He's still very adamant to it, like very adamant.
Oh, Radiant's top tower is under attack! Oh, Radiant's top tower is under attack!
I actually wasted the time a little bit here. Yeah, then they got the Venom, so that was a good decision for me to hold my BKB a little bit. I know I'm gonna die if I don't cast it, but me dying is actually a lot more value for them than me. Once again, I clear my wave. The Spirit Breaker still doesn't trust the fucking Slark. Once again, this is the most annoying part of like playing with these types of players. Please don't do that, man. Just keep up the habit. If you're the immortal and you still want to improve the game, then improve the fucking game. Don't be such a defeatist. I think I did decide to go and help. Yeah, I went and jumped on the Weaver and I realized I don't have mana to play around. So got a hook. Activate BKB, walk away just a little bit. I should have actually just stand there to just get my regen up, but it doesn't really matter because I lose a majority of my mana. Okay, jumps away safe. And then I think the Slark completely dies here. But I killed off the Weaver. That gives me around like 2 levels, I think. Oh, 1 level. 1 entire level actually. Yeah, which is actually huge. It's huge.
Man, get up on out of here, because Radiant just fortified their structures. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Oh, Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think Slark. Oh yeah. Slark suggests buy Axe, which at first I didn't agree, and then I realized that hey, actually he's right.
Couldn't do much about Radiant's bottom tower, could you?
Hold on a second. He's actually right. If I buy Axe here, I can actually last a lot longer during the fight. And then we're altering the fuck.
I didn't think Radiant's bottom barracks would go that quick.
Lost a Rax. That's okay.
boy! Radiant's middle barracks are getting attacked!
Oh man, looks like the Diner got toucan just a little bit before everybody else could.
Oh, Radiant's top tower is Radiant's top tower.
I've been across the cosmos and I've seen.
This is where the big part comes in. I managed to reach level 25, and I need to choose between taking Timber Chain or just pure damage from Q. But I'm not really sure what we're actually like lacking here. But I decided to take the Whirling Death. The Whirling Death 3 bonus, and then just see how it goes. I was hoping that it would actually deal like enough damage for me to like completely fuck him. So he just ulted me while I was on BKB. That means my shield is completely up by like a lot. I can completely ignore all of the skill. Go to Venomancer, completely locked in, and just kill him off. The Weaver is still trying to hit me. Is still trying to hit me, but I think he fucked up at some point. Yeah, he was trying to take the fight, but realized that he's completely fucked up. I cast some skill on the puck. I know full ability is gonna dodge it, so just gonna make sure that he avoids it. Again, now he's stuck. Goes in, boom, got the kill. Monster kill on the puck. Can't really do anything about it. The monkey died like a dog. I think it just goes like, I think it just repeats like this for the next 20 minutes. Yeah, that's actually what I like about playing Timber. If you have all the things that you need to counteract the fight, you fucking turn around. Okay, yeah, immediately break, and then I'm half HP. But I decided to just fucking turn around. My stack is full, so I don't need to press E. I actually press E anyway. I see Slark going with the Venomancer. I follow the Venomancer, but I can't really join the puck back. I have to go back. Generate info on the fight just a little bit. Sees the monkey completely open, kill him off. I think our team completely survived for the whole fight, and the Weaver completely fucked up, I think. Yeah, turn around. All that and the spirit, all that, and it feels like a losing fight simply because the Spirit Breaker is still being such a cocky ass over there. It doesn't really matter. Go back to base, come back and regen. Press E, keep them busy, and I'll force them to go back. He caught the puck, decided not to go, but we decided not to go. I remember this freaking play. The Spirit Breaker is still giving up. Like, I still don't fucking get it. We're already 43 minutes in, and the Slug is 2 items away from being full item, and you still have the freaking defeatist attitude. Good lord, these people. The moment we win is the moment the guy can actually flaunt his ego. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. I did not miss that timber chain. It was just a scouting chain. No one saw that. I did not see that as well. That chain did not miss. That's such a random attack. Oh, I think I remember this fight. This fight was really interesting to me. So I saw them already start jumping on Puck. The Puck yuled. And the Puck yuled and then phase shift out, which as a result, all of a sudden it just hit the Weaver by accident from the pounce. So now the Slark is just free hitting the ever-loving shit out of the Weaver. Get all the Agi in. The Puck appears, the Slark turns around, I hex him, and then get a really nice burst. He's completely gone. And then oh, this is one heck of a power play. I think he actually did it intentionally. It's a really good power play here. Yeah, alright. So he actually clicked the fucking dispenser and then put it on around this side while I was traveling with my timber chain. Did I just say dispenser? Disperser. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I played too much Minecraft. Oh no, I said dispenser? It's over. It's actually over. I'm moving to oral crap. It's already 12 AM. Fuck that. Okay. Well, it's 12:56 to be precise. Disperser comes out, Wukong's command comes out. He's just gonna keep camping there for the next few minutes actually. Yeah, he stuns me up. And then nothing really happens. I activated my E. The Weaver was so confident. He was like, alright, I'm gonna pass through them with my shard, and I'm gonna hit the shit out of the Slark. And then he realized, oh shit, one of the hit misses. That's where the biggest mistake comes down. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trees. 5 trees plus 220 plus the 5 trees times 107, and then plus 220. And you get one of the best freaking bursts in the game. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's 6. 7. Look at that. Where the fuck did your HP go, bro? You're dealing with a level 25 timber, man. Why would you camp close to the trees? You already saw what's going on. Woo! Hallelujah. Look at that shit. In fact, a few seconds into the fight, the same thing is gonna happen to freaking Monkey King, except it's gonna be even worse. So I blinked in, timber chain, and I take out like 90%, 70% of his HP. Only fucked him over. And he's just gonna stand there. He's just gonna stand there. He thinks like, oh, okay, it's so sleek. Alright, I throw my chakram. I thought he was gonna go away. And then, but little did he know that the nether what the hell? Okay, the nether toxin is dealing some dots on him.
Under attack.
Boop, 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 boop. He's dead. That was not intentional, by the way. I thought he went down.
Sympathizer.
I actually thought he went down. I only died 3 times. 4, I think.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Sympathizer.
Radiant's middle tower is under
And now they can't do anything about it. We have already won the fight. We have already won the fight in a 3v5 situation. Pudge is defending the base. Can't really do much about it. And Spirit Breaker is still doing the same shit. Except the fact that he's already level 21, which is an amazing feat, to be honest.
Dire's top tower under attack.
He just delivered a bunch of goodies to the Radiant.
He's so active in griefing the game. And he looks at the fight. He sees. Yeah, alright, and he still doesn't want to do it. He still say that, oh my god, the slug octarine is such a dog shit item. I can't believe he actually built that. It's over, man. I don't want to play this game anymore. And then he AFK for a while, he sat down, and then he looks over, actually sieging, and he's like, no, they will lose eventually. They will lose eventually. 20 minutes, 30 minutes of complaining that. He's still looking. He's still looking. This is his POV. And then this part here solidifies his point. Like, oh no, it's a 2-man leash. They can't do anything anymore. They can't do anything. I'm right. I'm correct. Yeah. Let's just keep doing it. Like, who cares, man? Who cares? Who cares? They're gonna lose. They're gonna lose eventually.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
He TPs to regen.
Radiant's middle barracks are getting rummaged.
Okay, you know what? I think I'm just gonna help them this once. Let's do it. Oh, I got silenced.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Excellent.
Yeah, and now he plays because he realized that we're winning.
Dire's middle barracks are really getting plunged in
So much for being arrogant, huh? So much for thinking that you're good enough to do this shit, huh? My fucking god.
Dire's middle barracks are getting plunged into a sea of abuse. Dire's middle barracks are disappeared.
Look at that, he's finally playing. What a great fucking game, dude. In this fight here, it's actually a little bit interesting to me. Because I actually acted after like reaching 30, That's where the Timbersaw APM spike kicks in. So I reached level 30 already, and I'm pretty much far away from the team. So I tried to reach it as fast as I can. And in the moment they actually went back. Actually went back. Back off a bit, comes back. Shiva, Hex, they saw the opportunity, go for it. Gets a really nice Monkey King kill. I actually target the bounty hunter because of the Hex and Vessel. He's actually the main problem on why Weaver can actually play the game.
Dyer's middle barracks are poof disappeared.
Easiest fucking comeback of my life. Actually, it's actually really hard. It's actually the hardest. Blip. Now, what's next? Do I suffer, or do I just go? Interesting. I'll go. It's one match. It's one match away. Good, it's been 2 minutes. I'm not doing it. Good, it's been 2 minutes. I'm not doing it. Good. I'm safe. I'm actually safe. Holy shit, I'm never. Oh my fucking god. Not happening. Holy shit. Okay, I avoided that. Wow. I changed my fucking mind before the match. Fine. Jesus. Okay. Know what? Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna sleep. Thank you for watching. I'll see you guys on Wednesday for Sirini patch. I've already streamed twice today, and that first one is to make up for Tuesday. I'm taking a break on Tuesday. And I will never ever play Dota in the middle of a fucking RL Crub session ever again. I'm gonna keep my mock for your content. Actually, good idea, yeah. If that's the case, I need to open up something else then. Alright, I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Bye.